Clean, how you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Riveros, how you doing, sir? Good to see you, Monster. Hey, good to see you too, man. How's life? You doing well? So feeding the title, I'm here. All right. Have it on. How you doing, brother? Not bad, thanks. Not bad. Hey, good to hear that. Good to hear that. It has been a busy morning. And I am beyond tired. Final results in. Made 1 million revenue year one. Hey, congratulations, man. Very happy to hear that. I did not make 1 million in revenue. If I did make 1 million in revenue, I'd be a very happy man. But I did not make 1 million in revenue. But congratulations to you, bro. That is awesome. Soon. Doubtful, but hey, 65% margins too, which is where I wanted it to be. Where I want it to be. Oh, wow, that is actually not bad. With any luck, nice big pay rise. Yeah, well, obviously, if you hit target, you're gonna get rewarded for that. So probably not a bad thing. Yeah. Thank you, YouTube vids popped off more the last weeks. I think so. I'm not sure. I rarely pay attention to like exactly how videos are popping off for. But I can check. Your brother is getting the videos recommended. So if we look at the videos here, this video is popping off quite nicely. But then I wouldn't say too much. No, not really. Last year, so if you go to last year, there was a couple of videos that really did well. Right, so you had like 25k, 11k, 19k, 12k, 14k, 11k, 22k, 66k. Holy crap! No, that's a lot of views. I didn't know that. I didn't know that it was at 66k. But this year started a bit slower. Although I think that makes sense. A lot of the news that I covered early in the year wasn't really great news, which is sort of news, whatever. This video, obviously, insider people like stuff like that. But yeah, it's been good, or it's been fine. I'm more focused on subscriber numbers. Michael, how you doing? Mega Romans, how you doing, bro? It's like 2 a.m. on the West Coast. We're just hanging out. We're just hanging out, bro. We just hanging out. Give you a boost last month. Yeah, Asmongold reacted to a video. I think Smash JT wrote an article about this video and also I think reacted to it. I'm not sure. Yeah, it's sort of like all over the place, but it's I don't, like I said, I don't focus on individual views. I focus on subscriber numbers to see that go up, because really when you're a small channel, you want to see subscriber numbers going higher. Shadow Rodney, how you doing? As long as those keep climbing, it means that more people that aren't subscribed to your channel are watching your content than people that are subscribing to your channel. So that's good, right? You want to have those sort of play out that way. What's how you doing, bro? If I look at subscribed versus unsubscribed, yeah, I see this is good. This is the kind of stuff you want to see. Not subscribed 76%, subscribed 23%. That's the kind of stuff you want to see. Like that's what every YouTuber wants to see on their channel, is the overwhelming majority of people watching the content, because it means new people are seeing the content. And your subscribers are watching, but new people getting the content is obviously always good. Now, you can't always keep that. Eventually, you get to a size where you're not going to be able to keep that, but I think we're still far away from that. And Shut Rodney, I'm good. I mean, life's pretty good. Very busy, but I like it that way. So I'm pretty happy with everything. How are you? Profile, did I say hello to you? I'm not sure. But how you doing, bro? Happy to have you here, man. Oh, man. I am so tired. And now I have to go to dinner tonight as well. And everything in my brain wants to go to bed early. And when I woke up this morning, so I don't know why it always works out that way, but I went to bed shortly before 12. Let's say like 20 minutes to 12. I went to bed. I slept. I fell asleep. And if I could just sleep till 5 a.m., that'd be fine. You know, it wouldn't be like, it's still just 5 hours of sleep, but it'd be at least fine. Instead, I wake up just past 4. Like 20 past 4, I wake up. And I'm like, bro, no. Come on. Why? I don't want to wake up now. This is nuts. Another 5 hours of sleep. Not when you've been having 5 hours of sleep for the last, like, 2 weeks. I haven't had a single 6-hour night sleep in 2 weeks. So my brain is just like mush at this point. I'm just very tired. Means better algorithm, means more views, right? And yeah, I'm good. Oh, happy birthday. Shadow Rodney, thank you. It's tomorrow, but thank you. Either way, I really appreciate that. And no, more subscribers doesn't necessarily mean better algorithm. It all depends. So, for example, the 49,000 subscribers that I have on Accolon, so not Accolon TV, but Accolon is actually bad for the channel. Like, I wish on that channel I had, let's say, 10,000 subscribers. Because of the 49,000 subscribers on Accolon, about 10,000 are active subscribers, people who are still watching the content and still playing WoW. So this means that the other 39,000 subscribers are dead. And that means that the algorithm looks at that and goes, oh, they're not watching the content. No one else would want to watch the content. You know, so it's sort of like, it can either shoot you in the dick or it can be very good. It all just depends on how active are your subscribers. Are people still watching your content? Like if you have 100,000 subscribers, but most people aren't watching, that's super bad for your channel. But if you have 10,000 subscribers, but pretty much all of them are watching everything, that's insane for your channel. You know, so yeah. Offie, how you doing, bro? Sometimes all you need is magnesium, lore master, better sleep, less fatigue. I think I do probably need to get some magnesium. Tubor, I think years ago, but even if I did have it, I wouldn't treat it. Michael, I really hope so. I really hope not. Frost, how you doing? I saw the Dawnwalker trailer, but we will be watching it again because I only watched it once. And it looks good. Oh, yeah. Oh, that game looks good already. WoW is on the downturn at the moment. It seems so. It seems so, and it's very weird that WoW is on a downturn. I didn't expect it. Because I honestly thought that World of Warcraft or Blizzard had done everything correctly for their audience, you know? Too bad. I would never go for treatment for sleep apnea. Never. If you actually look at the research of treatments for sleep apnea, it's very bad. There are reasons why you have sleep apnea, right? There's reasons for that. the treatment that most of the time is subscribed just fixes the problem. It doesn't actually, it just fixes the symptom. It doesn't fix the solution. So what happens is the problem gets worse, because now instead of you breathing on your own, you have a machine that's breathing on your behalf, which basically means the muscles are getting worse and worse and worse and worse. Not good. You have to figure out what it is that you're doing that is causing this problem, and then fix that. How sure are we that this story up until now isn't Mason's bet? So, if you were to ask me, I think what you're seeing at the moment is pretty much as good as WoW's story can get. Because again, Chris Mason kind of revealed that in his interview. People who focused and paid attention would have noticed that Chris Mason said the challenge was so many different people had their own stories that they wanted to tell in WoW, and trying to figure out how to get their stories into the game without breaking the lore and allowing for the lore to still play out. That was the difficult part. That is corporate speak for so many people don't want to do what I think we should be doing. So I had to change my vision to fit their vision. That's what that means. That's what that means. And remember, when you work for Blizzard, if you're a man, you're shit out of luck. You're listening or else. Blizzard has a pretty deep track record of listening to women. So, yeah, if you're caught not listening to women, you're probably done. Never a good idea. I mean, I think the problem is actually I know exactly what the problem is, but most WoW players wouldn't want to hear this. Most people who play WoW would not want to listen to this, and there's a good reason for it. In World of Warcraft, there's a fairly large, or at least fairly vocal group of people that if you say things, if you speak out of turn, if you go against what is acceptable, your life is made hell pretty much immediately, right? So what you see in World of Warcraft is almost a complete surrender to whatever the next politically correct movement is. You know, as soon as, you know, when a new story comes out, I mean, there's no denying, at least to anyone that has eyes, that the War Within story replaced every single man. Every single man that was in a position of power was replaced by a powerful female character. Now, the difference, and the reason I didn't make videos about that, is it was actually done pretty well, right? Every single male character had a very heroistic send-off, right? Their stories wasn't rushed. It didn't feel cheap. But you can't help but notice, right? As you're looking at this, you go, oh, man gone, female in, man gone, female in, man gone, female in. You know, you notice these things. And you see how even Anduin, for example, is taught how to be a man by a female character. When in reality, a woman cannot teach a man how to be a man. You need another man to teach you how to be a man, to stand on your own 2 feet. Now again, Did I criticize that? No, because I happen to think that she is a phenomenal female character. I can't remember her name now. The one with the one arm. Name's escaping me now. But I happen to think she was a phenomenally well-written character. And so it worked. And I think that's where Mason made his biggest contributions, was taking all of these woke stories that now, because guys, if you think Witcher, if you think CD Projekt Red is bad, if you think BioWare is bad, if you think Ubisoft is bad, you've seen nothing yet. I urge you to go look through the photos of the Blizzard developers. The wokeness inside Blizzard is off the charts. Remember, Blizzard has one developer's office, and that is in California. In the heart of California, Anaheim. It is as woke left-wing bubble as it gets. I have personally had the opportunity to speak to Blizzard developers, and I can promise you, they are not right-wing. They are not even centrists. Every developer that I've ever spoken to that works for Blizzard are very far left. Very far left. Now, some of them are good developers. They make good games. They don't, they don't suck at their jobs. Doesn't take away from the fact that they're not going to be the ones who push back on the wokeness. They're not going to be the ones who push back on the problems. Now, all of this is ridiculously funny to me. I find it hilarious that Blizzard is pushing this sort of the woke narratives, the female in video gaming. Every single character has to be a female character. And the reason I find it so funny, let me just see if I can find the right study. Was it this one? No, I don't think it was this one. Was it this one? Oh, so here's what's funny. All right. So Blizzard is changing every male character, right, as into a female character. All of the characters right now that takes front seat in World of Warcraft are female characters, and yet the funniest thing is this sentence here. The study finds that only a quarter of World of Warcraft players are women. Only a quarter. There's another study that I saw. I don't know if I actually added that study to this, but it showed that World of Warcraft is actually the least popular MMO out of all other MMOs. It is the least popular MMO. Let me just see if I can find the study for you guys. I think it might be this one. No, it's not this one. This one just breaks down how people play video games. I don't think it's this one. No, this is the study that shows that women don't actually give a shit about sexualization in video games. But yeah, okay, this is another thing. Women genuinely don't care about sexualization in video games. They say they do, but then when they choose characters to play in video games, they choose the most sexualized characters to play. So this study was funny as hell to read because the researchers were baffled. They genuinely thought that this wasn't the case. Like, they genuinely thought that this wasn't what was happening. Or that this wouldn't happen. I'm gonna have to look for that study. But anyway, so there is a study. Mega Roman, take care of yourself, fam. There is a study that actually shows that World of Warcraft is the least played MMO of all of the MMOs. So it's sort of funny to see Blizzard chasing away all of the male characters in WoW. All of the male protagonists are replaced with strong female characters, and yet their overwhelming majority of players are male. I mean, more to the point, when you actually start to look at how women interact with video games, you find that more often than not, male characters have a much bigger impact on a woman's enjoyment in a video game than female characters do. Which, again, just makes you think, wow, Blizzard really doesn't understand how any of this stuff works. And there's a reason why they don't understand it. They're infiltrated to the hilt with woke developers that come straight from university that are basically just a bunch of activists. And they have no idea. Right? And I think even if there were people who could understand research and could read data at Blizzard, they would not speak up, because speaking up at Blizzard means losing your job, guaranteed. Guaranteed you're out of a job. I think the other problem, of course, and this is definitely a problem, is the woke mob inside World of Warcraft, or that is sort of adjacent to the World of Warcraft in the Twitter space, really. If you're a developer, and I mean, if you're just an ordinary community member, that mob can make your life a living hell. If you care about at all what people think about you, that mob will destroy your life. It gets so much worse if you're a developer. If you were a developer and you were caught on the wrong side of what they think history should be, your life's done. Because the woke mob will contact Blizzard. They will write emails to HR and to anyone that will listen, and they will demand that you get fired. I did a video a few years ago exposing just how evil those players are, right? I have insiders in the WoW Twitter community that show me how they orchestrate their attacks behind the scenes in community groups and stuff before they attack, because they're trying to maximize the impact of their attack. It's not enough that you have one of two people calling someone racist. They want to make sure that there's like 50 people calling someone racist at the same time, because that way you win the psychological battle, right? Because people see, if you just see one person calling someone a racist, that's like, oof, okay, well, never mind. But if you see 50 people calling someone a racist, you can't help, the human mind will just go, wow, maybe there's something there. So, in my personal opinion, I don't know how Chris Mason saves that. I don't know how Chris Mason turns that around. Because I feel like Blizzard is going to go down this route. They're going to continue down this road until one of two things happen. Either more women discover World of Warcraft and they happen to care about strong girl boss characters, or WoW dies. It's one of the two, right? There's really no other way to look at that. But that WoW is woke, that's beyond question. Right? It is woke. Thus far, they've kept most of the egregious wokeness out of the game. I mean, there is some egregious stuff, but most of it is sort of well hidden. You know, they don't openly act woke. But yeah, it's probably changing. It's probably going to change in the very near term. I think the shift is changing, but not at a fast rate. So, John, the issue is, Pyarch, how you doing, sir? Massia, how you doing? Birkin, how you doing? The issue isn't that... So, yes, there is a change in direction. The winds of change are a-blowing. And a lot of developers will get swept up in those winds of change. But the lawsuits that Blizzard went through makes me almost certain that Blizzard will not be one of the companies that gets swept up in the winds of change. You see, those lawsuits did a couple of things. Were there very bad people that used to work at Blizzard? Absolutely. Absolutely. And the feminists and the woke activists used those lawsuits as a way to grab all the power. And that's exactly where we are now. They have all of the power. They swing. This is literally the dog wagging, or the tail wagging the dog. They say, and everyone does, why? Because Blizzard is deathly afraid of any lawsuits, of any bad press that might shine a light on anything. So if someone makes a peep, they immediately say, all right, no worries, we'll change. Don't worry about it. We'll do something new. We'll go a different way. Those lawsuits really destroyed Blizzard. If it can be saved, I don't know. I don't think so. I think maybe. We'll see. But yeah, that's the truth of Blizzard at the moment. That's where World of Warcraft is. So if you ever play World of Warcraft and you think, wow, this game is quite woke, it is by design. Standard Hamster, 38 months, part of the DJ Nation. Appreciate you, sir. Thank you. You're far too kind. Z Vengeance, how are you doing, sir? John, you'll notice that I rarely, if ever, even make videos about wokeness in Blizzard. And the reason for it is, I don't think it can change. I don't think for me, the reason I fight this fight on Akalon TV is because I genuinely believe we can win the fight on a broad scale. I do not believe that we can win the fight on individual scales. I think certain companies are beyond saving. I think there are certain games that if you are a content creator within those games, you may as well just give up. There is no saving your game. One of them is World of Warcraft. Another one is League of Legends. There is no saving League of Legends. League of Legends is beyond woke. Its audience is beyond woke. Now, it is true that most of its audience is probably not woke. But you don't need most in order to make a change. All of the research that we have, all of the history that we have on successful revolutions show that you need between 5 and 10% of a population to pull off a revolution. Literally to change the world. 5 to 10%. You don't need 50%. Because the overwhelming majority of people will just go along with whatever they're told. So that is why when it comes to WoW, I focus on the parts of the story that I care about. And for the rest of it, that game can do whatever the hell it wants. I don't believe I can save it. I don't believe that there's anything that I can say that will save it. I don't think there's. I think if you're trying to be anti-woke in the WoW space, you are pissing in the wind. I think our hope and our only tactic is to fight for the gaming industry at large. Because there are companies that we can shift, and we are shifting them. The hope is that when the dust finally settles, what is left are based companies making based video games, and basically what's left is cleaning up all of the woke companies that are broken and throwing them away. But there are companies that I don't believe we can save. I don't think so. I would be surprised. Blizzard, Riot. Part of me wants to say Ubisoft, probably also going to struggle. There's no way you go from 18,000 developers, with the overwhelming majority of them being mega woke, and actually saving them. Bungie is another one that I think is beyond saving. Naughty Dog is another one that I don't believe can be saved. It's studios that have wokeness or DI entrenched within its very DNA. So it is, well, I don't even count BioWare Z Vengeance, because I don't think BioWare's going to be around for much longer. In fact, I'll be surprised if by the end of this year BioWare still exists. I'll be mega surprised. And no, I don't actually. CDPR is one of those 50-50 cases for me. If Witcher 4 sells mega well, CD Projekt Red will not be savable. If Witcher 4 fails and it doesn't live up to the hype of Witcher 3, maybe CDPR is savable. Maybe there is something that can be salvaged from that company. But you look, for example, at this and you realize where the talent for CDPR has gone.
Peg.
I don't know how many of you saw this. Now, before we watch this, let's just be very clear. This is made by ex-CDPR staff. This is made by people who left CDPR to start their own company. Now, we don't know exactly why these people left. They could have left on good terms. They could have left on bad terms. We don't actually know. It is safe to assume, though, that they most likely left, at least to some degree, to do with the DEI stuff and the more woke stuff that's happening. That's an assumption. It might be true. When you look at this cinematic, you are going to see things that you don't see these days in AAA games, like a man saving a woman. That is highly problematic. I almost spat out my post toasties with soy milk when I saw that. You know, I was about to call my wife's boyfriend and complain about this bullshit when I saw a man saving a woman. Like, how dare they? Of course, it would be the woman that saves the man. That's how it should be, right? But you'll see. This game, by the way, I cannot wait to play this game.
18.
Must be here somewhere. This way!
already here, the environment had me, dude. Seeing this environment, I was like, oh, wow.
It's all right. Lunka! Don't hurt her!
You gave us quite the chase, young.
Please, sir. She's just a child!
Roderick, remind me, did I make an exception for children?
No, sire.
No. That would have been foolish, would it not? They spread the plague just as well as adults. And there's only one way to stamp out this sickness.
No!
The voice acting is amazing. This is so good.
Not just a runner, but a fighter, too. Had we met under a different moon, things might have ended
This is so good, dude. I can't wait to play this.
Lunka! My sister. She needs help. Fast. Please, let us pass through. I beg of you. Please. Please. I don't know. How?
I am life. I am death. I am everything in between. I have been watching your little valley. Pestilence, famine, killing. Blood spilt carelessly, like water. Things will be different now. For all of you.
This looks so good, dude. I mean, just look at this game. Such a good name as well. Blood of the Dawnwalker. It is just, dude, this game is everything. The music, the scenery, the atmosphere. This is Witcher 4. This is gonna be direct competition with Witcher 4. So Obi-Wan, this is from the director of Witcher 3. Bandai Namco appears to be the publisher. I'm not sure what studio they're working for. Quickly see. I haven't actually checked. Rebel Wolves. The studio is called Rebel Wolves, and Bandai Namco is the publisher. First chapter of a brand new role-playing saga, The Blood of Dawnwalker. 14th century Europe. Bloody conflict sweep the land, and the Black Death comes for the survivors. In the wake of the disasters claiming thousands of lives, the decimated human population struggles for survival. It's a moment of weakness, and that's all they needed. Vampires seize their opportunity. They walk out of the shadows and claim what they've been denied for centuries. Freedom and power that comes with it. Other creatures of the night follow their lead. Legend turn into reality, and history as we know it will never be the same. You play as Cone, a young man turned into a Dawnwalker, forever trading the line between the world of day and the realm of night. Fight for your humanity or embrace the cursed powers to save your family. Whatever your choice, the question stands. Is your soul worth the lives of those you love? Holy dude, this is so good. Combine vampiric strength with human resolve. Face your foes, be thy human monster or the ticking clock itself. But remember, the real evil may bask in the sun's light, and the most loyal of allies could lurk under the cover of night. Decide which path to follow and whom to trust in Rebel Wolf's narrative sandbox. Dude, this is... If this game... I don't know when this game is going to launch, but when this game finally comes out, is it safe to say if this game comes out close to or around Witcher 4, this kills Witcher 4? If you have a choice between playing Witcher 4 or playing The Blood of the Dawnwalker, what are you playing? Remember this cinematic? Now think back to the Witcher 4 cinematic. Which one are you playing? I think most people will play this. And for good reason, right? This doesn't seem to have any of the woke nonsense. It's made by the director of Witcher 3. So you know that he knows how to make a game, right? You can already see just from watching the trailer, this is very Witcher-esque. Like you listen to the music, it's very Witcher-esque. So I think that's exactly what you're going to get. Only thing I'm not keen on is the 30-day night timer. What's the day-night timer for, champ? Didn't excite me at all. This trailer was lit. Clean, I know, right? Well, all of that is going to depend on how long is a day and how long is a night. And also, it should probably be noted, this is from the director of Witcher 3. So, if you go and you look at the game, where did they talk about time? They spoke about time somewhere here. I can't remember. But I would say it doesn't have to be the end of the game, right? It could, because they do say here, is your accursed powers worth the lives of those you love? Which means you can either try to save your family as quickly as possible, or have those you love die, but then obviously that opens a whole new storyline, and you're going to be playing that. Well, it's called a narrative sandbox, which usually means choice is everything, right? Narrative sandbox refers to a game with massive arcing narrative choices. So every choice you make is going to have a very different path to how it wants to be. And if you go to Witcher 3, and you look at the different choices you can make, that game had so much choice, it's insane. John, I mean, I don't think the game is anywhere close to being out. But when, I don't know when it was formed, actually. 2022. So they've been most likely working on this game since 2022. In my estimation, this game has the ability to be big. I think I think the world's ready for new blood, and I think it's starting to show. 100% playthrough, sort of like Witcher 2, where the story branches out and you don't get to see the other path. And how long was Witcher 3? 7 years? I'm checking for you. 3.5 years. I am a massive Witcher freak. Yeah, I love The Witcher. I'm a huge Witcher fan. We'll see. This is probably a much smaller studio. They don't have as many developers working on the game. I don't know how many people work even at Rebel Wolves. Rebel Wolves, around 90 team members. They have 90 people working on the game. John, wait. I've gotten, as far as I know, every single mainstream ending in Witcher 3. So I have not just played Witcher 3 once. I have played that game many, 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 many times. I've done Ciri as a Witcher or Monster Hunter. I've done Ciri as the Empress. I've done Ciri as Gon. I can't remember the Heart of Stone endings. Can't remember all the different endings I had in Heart of Stone. Blood and Wine, I think Blood and Wine, I pretty much always get the same ending. I can't remember now. Haven't played Witcher 3 all that much. Oh, Witcher 3 is one of the best RPGs made. Feel bad that I didn't get the Blood and Wine DLC. John, just get it now. It's pretty cheap. Oh, the future of good gaming? Obi-Wan, yeah. So I think there's a reason why they only have 90 people working on the game. All of the evidence seems to show that nowadays, with AI being as advanced as it is, smaller studios is the future. The larger a studio gets, the worse it becomes. Whereas if you can work with small teams, like 90 to 100 people, maybe 150. I would say for a AAA, it might be a bit hard. So I'm almost going to go out on a limb and say, I think a good size studio for a AAA game is between 200 and 350 developers. That is not including AI advancement, because I'm not entirely sure how far AI development has gotten for game development, right? So how much can you just offload to AI? That could depend. That could change the number. But when you look, for example, at Baldur's Gate 3, there's 350 developers that worked on Baldur's Gate 3. And when you listen to Larian Studios, they have no interest in selling anyone or of laying off anyone. The 350 developers that they have is what they want, right? Because that's all they need in order to make a good game. Gorzilla, it depends, because a lot of the time, the thing that wastes the most time on video game design would be things like asset design, world building, a lot of sort of what do they call it? There's a word for it. Populating the world, stuff of that nature. That shit can take a lot of time. And if AI is advanced enough to do that shit, for you, you can cut out a lot of devs. Like, you can get rid of most of your artist teams, because you only need a couple of artists to make the original art, and sort of the AI will go off of that, right? So it depends also how much do they embrace AI. No, but Godzilla, I'm talking about when a game is properly designed. So we're talking past each other here. You're talking about what is actually wasting time these days. I'm just talking about in a properly run studio, right? Where you don't have mismanagement and sort of way too long sort of logistical chain content lines. Just a normal studio running. The thing that will take the most amount of time will be art, concept art, world building, world population, stuff of that nature. That will take a long ass time to do. What engine is this made on? Does anyone know? What's the engine? Because that's gonna determine a lot, actually. I like that it's also coming on PC. That makes me happy. Is it Unreal 5? Man, one has to wonder why every single developer is so insistent on shooting themselves in the dick. Jam, yeah, I would say this is AA. But I think what's important to remember is the era of AAA looking better than AA is over. Right? As inoptimized as Unreal Engine is, making your game look high budget in Unreal is not hard. Right? The engine does most of the heavy lifting for you. What engine you want them to use instead? I'll be war, if I'm going to be very honest with you, Unreal 4. And I know Unreal 4, I don't even know if it's still commercially available. But personally, Unreal Engine 4 wasn't as graphically powerful as Unreal 5, but the performance was a hell of a lot better. Unreal 5, actually, I would even say you could probably go to Unity, or you could even use... I hate saying this, but you could probably use the Source engine and you'd get not necessarily the quality that you'd get on Unreal, but the performance will surely be there. Unreal is dog shit when it comes to performance. It is so bad when it comes to performance. Yep. Yep. This is true. This is true. I'll save this. I started from the guy that's tagged on the watermark. Why did you steal it from him? Ah, that's fine. He is tagged in the watermark, so it's good. Actually, yeah. Give me the QRT. Let me do that instead. Because I do prefer not to steal people's memes. There we go. Plus, I want it for future videos. No, I'll be worried. I never do that. If I know someone is the author of a meme, I prefer to use that person, his post as the meme. I don't like taking people's stuff if it doesn't, belong to me. The want to look snazzy, use Unreal Engine 5 because it's incredible how much it simplifies the process. Plus, you can buy a lot of assets and even plugins outright. The hype for new Naughty Dog IP is non-existent, which is surprising. It's not really surprising when you look at the new cinematic for Naughty Dog's IP. I mean, that IP, that cinematic is everything that doesn't... Like, everything that you should not put in a cinematic is in that cinematic. But I will say, is Stalker 2... Because here's the thing. It appears as if every game that launches on Unreal Engine 5 launches with insane problems, but they do end up fixing the problems, no? Like, most of those games eventually come around to being relatively playable. So, we'll see. How is it surprising? They killed their own franchise. Tekla, how's what surprising? Along the way? The Twitter replies are insane. Why are you all trying to create competition between two games? Because competitive drives innovation, and we don't want to play the same game ad infinitum like the AC and COD crowds. Jim Jones, how you doing, brother? What's interesting to me is that people still think it's not a competition. That is surprising to me. That you could think it's not a competition. When it so obviously is. These two games 100% compete with one another. And I would not be surprised if the launch of this trailer now was very deliberate. So my thinking is something along the line, and this is pure speculation. They were waiting for the Witcher 4 trailer to go live to see how people reacted. Then seeing that people were not sort of universally happy with CD Projekt Red cinematic, they were like, all right, hold my beer. Watch this. And here we are. I mean, it's good. And you look at the like to dislike ratio, 12k likes to 53 dislikes. You have 102,000 views already for a brand new game. That is quite good. For a brand new game, that is quite good. Now let's just quickly check Witcher 4. So Witcher 4 has 262k likes, but 26k dislikes, but 4 million views 1 month later. So let's see what this game does in a month. But IGN has... No, wait, what? IGN has 500k views. Oh, but it's, of course, the studio is very much unknown. Oh, dude. It's 40k likes to 117 dislikes. Witcher 4 is at 26k dislikes. So I want to say people really like this. Seems pretty healthy, not gonna lie. I was expecting worse. Yeah, I thought it was, I mean, numbers of Witcher 4, its trailer was shown at TGA, much bigger outreach. Yeah, I'm not expecting, well, it depends, right? So 11 hours, already 500,000 likes, already 500,000 views, sorry. That's not bad, right? This was everything a vampire game trailer needed. Mystery, bloodshed, badassness, epicness, and adventure. For those who doesn't know, Rebel Wolves are formed by the top ex-devs of CD Projekt Red, so you know what to expect. An original game, no sequel, a new world to explore. First Expedition 33, now this, there is something to look forward to. It's been a really long time since I've seen a cinematic that simply made me say, yes, we're really in need of more good vampire games. I want to be Geralt and Regis, Rebel Wolves, say no more. Knowing that Bloodline 2 may never meet my expectations, I'm glad this exists. Wish them all the success in the world. Vampire Witcher, I'm sold. I expected Rebel Wolves to fill that Witcher-shaped hole in my heart. I did not expect them to also fill the Vampire the Masquerade-shaped hole in my heart. I'm going to be honest, I didn't expect much from this, but it's one of the only trailers in recent years that has made me actually want to buy the game. Super excited to do the gameplay reveal in summer. This is one of those games where a reveal had me completely silent, but in the most positive way. Oh my god, I need this game. Lord Monsters, Vampire, we're both monsters. You're just doing a bad job of it. This game and Kingdom Come 2 will be great for certain. Long live Rebel Wolves and Warhorse. What are you doing, being a monster? What is this feeling? Excitement for a new game? It looks very Witcher-esque in a good way. Can't wait to see more. This looks amazing. I can't wait for IGN to give it a 7 out of 10. They went all out on making it give those Witcher feels with the audio and the tree at the end. I hope they live up to it. My sister, she needs help fast. Please let us pass through. I beg of you. Please, please. Care for a round of Gwent. I've wanted a sequel of to Vampire the Masquerade for close to 20 years. Maybe this will give the same incredible vibe. Dude. Nepal, I feel exactly the same way. I'm just as excited for the Exodus crowd because the Exodus game almost makes me feel like they're also not really going super hard on any politics or any bullshit like that. They're just making a game, you know? And I have the same feeling about that game. Exodus looks really good as well. I swear it is going to be absolutely borked come release. Champai did not. They call themselves Rebel Wolves. Is that a hit by name at CD Projekt Red because Witcher White Wolf? I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised. I didn't even think about that, but I do think you are onto something. Geralt is called the White Wolf. This studio is called Rebel Wolves. In other words, they were the wolves that just went, no, we will not go DEI. We will not go woke. We'll just make good games. Double barrel fingers at CD Projekt Red, hint. Oh yeah, situation looking grim. Now slight towards the Chinese room, but they are not the guys for the job. Well, you're not wrong. But this is the future. And I think people need to remember that. This is the future. Game development and what is going to happen with game development is fundamentally, right? Studios that go back to the basics of game design. We're not here to teach you stuff. We're not here to, to indoctrinate you, to make political bullshit. We're just here to make video games, you know? And don't talk to us about your political intrigue and your political activism. Just let us make video games, please. This is the future, in my opinion, of video games. This is where video games are going to go. These are the studios that will survive. And my greatest hope right now is that Witcher 4 fails to wow. Not fail. I don't think Witcher 4 will fail. But it fails to wow. So it doesn't live up to the hype of Witcher 4. And then this game comes and it blows out of the water. It pops off. Now, there is some good news to that. The anti-woke crowd is already on this game. It's already been covered by everyone, from Grums to me now to Endymion to Smash. Everyone has already covered this. So the anti-woke crowd is now on it, which means if history is anything to go by, this game is probably going to do well, because you're talking about hundreds of millions of views in that particular space. Asmongold is probably on this as well. I agree with that. Dawnwalker was first envisioned as a traditional CRPG, but was then turned into a more traditional ARPG. What could have been? I think, if I'm honest with you, I actually prefer them going the more traditional RPG route. I think CRPGs is very difficult to make. And I think unless you have a studio of veterans or people who are very good at CRPGs, you're probably better off not even attempting it. CRPGs live and die by the systems built into it. And if you're not sort of versed in how to do that, it's probably best not even to try. Yeah, think about all of the CRPG games out there that do not live up to the hype. They just don't sell well, or they just don't feel as good. Very few CRPGs feel Baldur's Gate, right? Baldur's Gate is unique exactly for that reason. It is the best feeling CRPG ever made. So I would say, no. So CRPG, Obi Wayne, stands for Classic RPG. Classic RPG, this is what RPGs used to be. So you're going back to the days of Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, Icewind Dale, Neverwinter Nights. Can't remember if there were definitely others. The original Fallouts were like this as well. So CRPG, very specifically, camera is isometric, and it's usually click to move, although you can have sort of using the keyboard to move. There are games that allow that. But the whole point of it is isometric camera. So it's not third person or first person. The camera sort of gives you a nice overview. And it's classic. Usually CRPGs run on classic tabletop rules. So they'll have dice rolls in the background and stuff of that nature. Even if it is completely made up tabletop, right? So it doesn't have to be D&D, but it will work on some kind of tabletop rule set. To be fair, Gursala, very few people in the last 20 years has referred to CRPGs as computer RPGs. Just to be pedantic, Since we're in Rome now, let's be pedantic. Originally, it was called computer RPGs, you are correct. But that term has been replaced pretty much for the last 20 years to classic. Because originally, Baldur's Gate and games like that refer to computer RPG because the only way to play RPGs would have been tabletop. And so CRPG meant it is the tabletop game, but on computer. But nowadays we say classic RPG because we're referring to Baldur's Gate 1, 2, Icewind Dale, Neverwinter Nights. We're not referring to tabletop games, which is no longer the premier way of RPG. So, if we're going to be pedantic, are you playing the second Monster Hunter Wilds beta? Maybe. I don't know yet. Tactical RPG used to be included too. But tactical RPG is, again, something specific, right? When you look at tactical RPGs, are you not looking more at stuff like XCOM? To be fair, I think that might be one of the things that made Baldur's Gate 3 so good is it took the best that tactical RPGs had to offer, the best that CRPGs had to offer, and it sort of merged them into like like a single thing almost. And that, I think, is what made it so good. War Tales or Battle Brothers? I don't think I've played War Tales, but I have seen it. And it is similar to XCOM in a way. Is it not? I think the combat is similar. At least the combat, I think, is similar. Although I must say I'm a huge fan of XCOM. Yeah, I will say the first XCOM was definitely better than the second one. The second one, for me, fell into the same trap that a lot of sequels fall into. For example, Frostpunk 2 fell into that same trap. I was a freak for Frostpunk 1. I played that game so many times. I loved Frostpunk 1. So I was very hyped for Frostpunk 2. Very hyped. And it did the same thing that XCOM 2 did. It tried to be too much. So the original was perfect. All you had to do, update the graphics, maybe, put about a couple new maps down, expand the story, and that's it. But then you try to go so deep into some of the stuff that we enjoyed that maybe required just a little bit more depth. You end up going so deep into those things that it just ends up feeling boring. Freelancer what? Digit?
You're one of the Freeport 7 survivors, aren't you? I heard it was pretty bad out there.
And who do you work for, Mr.
Trent. I work for myself.
What is all this about?
I think it has something to do with this.
So I'm not gonna lie. I will never play this. I am not necessarily the biggest graphics snob, but I have limits. There are certain things that I just can't handle. And this would be one of those things. These graphics are just too bad for me. I can't do it. Yeah, that's the thing. There are just games like even Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, who I love those games. I struggle to play them now because the graphics are just so bad that it's even the remastered ones are still just bad. But this game did everything Starfield failed to do, especially in space. No, well, yeah, play it then if you want. So, but I'm not looking up Dragon Quest 3. What old game would you play? Well, it depends. How old do you want to go? Because there's a cutoff for me. The oldest old game that I would play would be, I think, WoW Classic. Probably the oldest old game that I would play. Or like Dungeon Keeper. It's also really good, so I'd probably play that. Actually, I play Raid Alert. Yeah, but there's a remake of that now, so I'll play that too. But, you know, Raid Alert, Command and Conquer, those were good games. I'll play those. But in terms of most games, I would say probably Mass Effect 1 would be my, like, the oldest that I would go. Because the graphics were still fine. Even in the non-remastered version, the graphics were still doable, at least. Well, playing that game, and then Dungeon Keeper 2 came out, and that was even better. Age of Empires. I won't play Age of Empires now anymore, but I think that would also be fine. Saven, how you doing? Graphics are confirmed. So, my first console that I ever owned wasn't even necessarily called a console. I don't think you could call it a console. It was those very cheap Chinese things that had the cartridge that you put on top, and it had like hundreds of games in one cartridge. That was like the first console that we owned. But my dad would usually buy one of those whenever we went to the beach. Like whenever we went to the coast on holiday, my dad would buy one of those, because ultimately what would happen is we would arrive there, and here in South Africa, going to Durban in summer, Durban pretty much rains in summer all the time. So if you go for 3 weeks, which is usually how long we went on holiday for, 2 of the 3 weeks would just be raining. So what would happen is the first few days we'd be there, it would be raining, and every day when it rains, we'd go down to the game store. Not video game store, I'm talking the arcade. So we'd go play the arcade, and we'd play arcade games. But then my dad would be like, after like 4 days, he'd be like, wait, this is getting really expensive. Every single day having to go spend money at the arcade. And then my dad would say, okay, screw that. And he'd go buy one of those game consoles. And then we'd play those instead for the rest of the holiday. And then it'd go back home with us. We'd play it at home as well. And then it breaks. And then next December, we'll do the same thing over and over again. But in terms of the first ever game station thing that I owned was a PC. So my dad, Windows 3.1. I don't know if you guys remember Windows 3.1, but that was the Windows when I had my first ever PC. Then from there, we had PC always. So we always upgraded from one to the other. So we went, I remember when we got the first Pentium 1. It was so cool, right? Because this was the fastest PC ever. Pentium 1, Pentium 2, Pentium 3. I can't remember when the switch was away from Pentium, but we made that switch too. And then the first console I owned was a PlayStation, I want to say 1, but I might be lying. Which one was the gray box that you clicked the big round button on, and then it flipped open like this, and you put the game in and you closed it? Was that one? Yeah, we owned that one. I only ever played on that game Soul Reaver. I was addicted to Soul Reaver. And Siphon Filter. Grofal, I know it was a PlayStation. I just don't know if it was PlayStation 1 or 2. Because I never owned anything after that. The next console I would buy would be the PlayStation 4. I played God of War for half an hour on the PlayStation 4 before I stopped playing, and then when God of War came to PC, I bought it on PC. And I played it there. Like half an hour. And I was like, yep, I'm not a console gamer. I hate this. Became a dedicated Metal Gear Solid machine for like a good 6 months. Oh, I played Metal Gear Solid on console, on PlayStation as well. I finished, me and my best friend at the time, we would basically every single weekend, he would come sleep over, and Friday, Saturday, and most of Sunday, we would be playing Metal Gear Solid. I would be playing, and he would be sitting, and we would be solving puzzles together and shit. That was fun, man. That was like super fun. We also played Resident Evil 1, 2, and 3 on there. Now it's coming back to me. Because Resident Evil we played, I would play an hour, he would play an hour. I would play an hour, he would play an hour. But then the other person sits next to the guy playing so that you can help and sort of, you know, figure shit out together. What else did we play on PlayStation 1? It'll come to me. But I'm sure there were... Oh, I know my brothers played Abe's Odyssey. I think it's called. My brother was like addicted to Abe's Odyssey. And he was also addicted to... It's a game about a skeleton with a massive sword. Like you start inside a graveyard as the skeleton with a huge sword. And then you... It's also like an RPG. Yeah, it could have been medieval. Yeah, I think it was medieval. My brother was addicted to medieval. I didn't like medieval all that much, and I didn't like Abe's Odyssey all that much. Those weren't really my games, but my brother played the shit out of those. I had to find aliens in a MWT. Oh, I played Aliens on PC. Like the proper Aliens games. I don't know if you guys remember those. I played that on PC. I don't know if it was called Isolation. I think at that point it was just called Aliens. Yeah. I remember you could play either as a human or as an alien or as a predator. Human was the hardest. You got killed so fast. Predator was the easiest because you had that shoulder cannon that could literally just blow everything to shit. And then Alien was sort of middle of the road. Oh, I played GTA as well, but I never owned GTA. I played GTA after renting it from the games, from the video game store. No, from the video rental store. But they had like these two shelves with games that you could rent. So I rented GTA. I can't remember why. I think I may have wanted something else, but then that wasn't in, so I had to get GTA instead. And no, I remember where GTA came from. My cousins. So after we bought our PlayStation, my cousins would come play there, and then they wanted one as well, so they told their parents, and their parents bought them a PlayStation as well. And one of the first games they bought was GTA. And after they got it, I think my brother bought it as well. Because I did play the top-down one. This was before you could get out of the car. Like, you could drive around, but I don't think you could get out of the car. You were stuck in the car, and you would do these missions in the car. It was top-down. So you look straight down at the car as you drive. And then, of course, Contra. That wasn't on PlayStation. That was on that shitty other console. I don't think so, Shadow Rodney. If I remember correctly, GTA 1 was just in the car. So you would do these heists, but the heist would basically just be like you'd stop in front of a place, then you'd rob them, and then you drive away from the police and stuff. I don't remember if you could actually get out. I can't remember what GTA game was the first one that you could actually get out and walk in. Well, maybe you could in one and we just didn't know how. Because that is also possible. That we just never figured out how to get out. 1 and 2 were both top down. I just remember the top down, but I'm not sure if it was 1 or 2. I remember playing Driver for a little while, but I didn't like it that much. I'm not a car game fan. I think my cousin was more into Driver. Oh, and the Mafia game. The original Mafia. That was also super fun. If I don't... trying to remember. What game was it? It wasn't Driver. There was a game, also like a Mafia game, but most of it was just you in a car. Which one was that? No, Gran Turismo was one of my other cousins. So, my cousin that is like 1 year older than me, well, I say 1 year older than me, he's a month older than me, but that's a year, right? His birthday is in December, mine's in January. He's a massive Gran Turismo fan and Need for Speed. Like he has a PlayStation 5 purely for Need for Speed, Gran Turismo, that shit. Like whatever car game there is, he buys that. That's all he plays. I refuse. I do not play car games. I can't think of anything that would be more boring. There's no chance that I would waste my time with that shit. I don't know if you guys remember this game, Carmageddon. How many of you remember a game called Carmageddon? Yeah, man. A game all about driving over people and killing people. Play it IRL sometimes when driving. Game of Thrones game based on the Hedge Knight. You play as Sir Duncan the Tall, journeying across Westeros with Egg. It would blend exploration, strategy, and combat perfectly. But who the hell is the Hedge Knight? I have no idea what we're talking about here, Nepal. With the driver's perspective at the top of the screen, with his face making all kinds of stupid faces. I remember the title at least. It was great. Twisted Metal was also fun. I don't think I ever played Twisted Metal. But yeah, car games is genuinely the most boring thing in the world to me. The most I can handle with driving is like in Cyberpunk 2077. Driving between quests. That's fine. Ashley, how you doing, bro? But in terms of like games that's only about driving, I don't even like driving IRL. Why the hell would I buy a game about driving? But to be fair, my cousin is super into cars as well. I'll never forget, he phoned me when he bought his first ever car. He phoned me and he was like, I just bought it. And I was like, what did you buy? He's like, my first BMW. He bought himself, like that was his dream. All throughout the years growing up, from the age of like 8, his biggest dream was to drive a BMW. So he finally bought himself a BMW 3 Series. And he's been driving BMW ever since. He loves cars. So I think that's why he likes Gran Turismo. Whereas I could not give two shits about cars. I would happily drive an Volkswagen. Right? It wouldn't bother me at all. Define spaceship games. What do you mean when you say spaceship games? I don't think so. There was a pretty big period of my life where I wasn't that into space anything. So I got into Star Wars actually very late in my life. So I got into Star Wars, I'm trying to think now. Maybe, I think I may have been, actually no, I know exactly when it was. It was when Star Wars 1 came out. 1, not 4, which is the first one that came out. It was 1 that came out. And I watched 1, I was like, whoa, this is really cool. What's this about? And then I found out that there's 3 others, and I watched those, and I was like, dude, this is insane. And then I watched 2 and 3, obviously, as well. And that's how I really got into space stuff. Prior to that, I wasn't huge into space stuff. Snivel, my first ever first-person shooter game, like Battlefield or COD, you know, so competitive shooting games, was Medal of Honor. Call of Duty Medal of Honor. And I can't remember exactly which one, but it had a campaign. It was set in, I think, Second World War. And then you could play split screen. And me and my brothers would play 1v1 on the map, split screen. And that was super fun. And then I never touched a first-person shooter game ever again until PUBG. So I only played that, never again. And then PUBG came out, and I decided to play it with my friends because all of them wanted to try it out. I don't know what Time Splitters is now. I remember that game, actually. Wasn't it PS1? I think it was PS1. The only problem with Fear is I'm not sure it holds up. Because the graphics were good at the time. I just don't think it still holds up. Actually, I would be surprised if it still holds up. I had a Sega Game Gear handheld, and it went through 6 AA batteries in 2 hours. Holy crap. Back to the Halo series, man. Halo 2 is great. Yeah, we still have to get back to the Halo series. Fear was great because of the physics with the nail gun. Not just the physics. I don't think many people realize this, but to this day, Fear, in my opinion, still has the best NPC AI in gaming. Because the AI in Fear would literally respond to what you're doing. If you kill one of the AI because they're peeking from behind the corner, the other AI will not peek around the corner because they know you're watching that spot. So they'll try and flank you. They'll try and go the other way. So it was phenomenal. When I saw it the first, I was like, what the hell is this game? Like, how is the AI so smart? Because in all other games at the time, killing NPCs was pretty easy because you just find like a date spot and you just sit there and wait and they just run one by one and you can just kill them. But the AI in Fear never allowed for that. I don't even see Fear on my Steam. Or do you have to buy the Fear? Oh, you have to. Because I typed Fear and not Fear. I mean, graphically, it's still not bad, no? It's not great. But it's not terrible. I mean, look at this. I mean, for a game that's this old, Abiwara, that's pretty good. But you can see it's washed. Like, you look at the surfaces and you can see. Man, you look at games like this and you realize just how far gaming has come. We are a long way from home. 2 already looks better. Like, you can look, the surfaces are a lot more textured in 2. The enemies look a lot more detailed. Still bad graphics, but not the worst. What was the last Fear game? Was it Fear 3? I don't think I ever played Fear 3. I think I stopped at Fear 2. This was about the moment, like, between Fear 1 and Fear 2 was when I realized I don't like scary games. And then I just never played another scary game, ever. I was like, okay, well, that's good. I'm just not going to waste my time with this. Obi-Wan, it's not Stalker, no. So Fear genuinely is a game built for... It's scary. It is a scary game. And it's built to increase that feeling of anxiousness. It's not like Stalker. No, it is 100% just a horror game. It's a first-person horror game. The story is pretty cool. And so the story isn't bad. It's a really cool story. At least 1 and 2, I think, was also pretty good. But it's definitely not built to be an RPG or any sort of... Once you've finished it, you have kind of finished it. There's no reason to do a second playthrough or even a third playthrough. You play it once, you finish it, you move on. Remember that scene on the roof where that girl runs past the door? That's ajar. So kind of similar to Dead Space. I want to say Dead Space probably had a lot more story to it. Because really in Fear, most of the story is genuinely just one thing. I don't want to spoil it in case you want to play it, but the story is more just an excuse to get you into the building. And that's it. You know, it's interesting because the reveals are sort of interesting towards the end, but most of it is just to get you in the building. And then you go through the building because of that one reason, and that's it. But yeah, it's definitely a one-shot. Like, there's no reason to play this game for more than once. By the way, how many of you are buying Civilization 7? I won't lie. It looks good, though. I mean, look at this. It looks good. Complete edition for $10 in a few years? It's very expensive. You are not wrong. This game is mega expensive. Is it on Game Pass? I don't know if it's on Game Pass. I don't have my Game Pass subscription at the moment. I stopped it because there wasn't anything that I wanted to play on Game Pass, at least not right now. Obi-Wan, I will say Civilization is not bad. As far as, like, it sort of bridges the gap perfectly between mega grand strategy in the form of, like, Crusader Kings or something, because it's not as grand strategy as, like, Crusader Kings. But it's also not really a city builder, like, for example, Mana Lords. It's sort of the perfect in-between. Grand strategy elements, but also just, like, a city builder. Or a civilization builder. Oh, I'll be warned, that happened to me not long ago. I was playing Civilization 6, and as I'm playing through it, I'm busy invading Brazil, right? So I'm busy conquering Brazil. And I think to myself, okay, I'm just gonna take the capital of Brazil and then I'll log off. 4 hours later, and Brazil finally lies in ruin. And it's already like 2 o'clock in the morning. I'm like, bro, where the hell has the time gone? Just quickly gonna take this nation. Hours later. For more than Civ lately, just having the tactical combat and the ability to customize my race and stuff is just much more fun to me. I still want to try Age of Wonder 4. I've heard good things about Age of Wonder 4. Is fighting war an important part of the game, or is it more of a backdrop? Depends on how you want to play. So it all depends on the win conditions that you set for yourself. You have, for example, if you play a normal game of Civilization, you have like 5 different win conditions. And these can be scientific victories, they can be cultural victories, faith victories. The one that I always play is the domination victory. Now, in domination, war is everything, right? Because it doesn't matter how much faith, it doesn't matter, like, war is everything. You will ultimately reach a point in the game where you have to conquer the whole world in order to win. But I don't see... I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't think... I don't think Civilization is gonna come to Xbox Game Pass. If you look here, coming to Game Pass, you have Sniper Elite, Avowed, and Atomfall. I'm sort of looking forward to Atomfall as well. I want to try that out. But I don't think Civilization 7 is coming to Game Pass. But there is a game on Game Pass that's pretty good. I don't know if you guys have tried this one before. Ara, History Untold. This is pretty good. Because in Ara, History Untold, it's kind of Civilization, except it's not structured. So you are playing Civilization, but the Aegis is sort of whatever you make of it. You can go in sort of every single direction. You shape your civilization in the way that you want. I don't even know what Balatro is. I just know I saw some cinematics of it, and it doesn't look like a good game, so why would it have to be on Game Pass? Yeah. Oh, I mean, it's the same. So, it's literally Civilization 6. Or 5 or any other. It is Civilization. So, Aura is made by ex-Civilization devs. So, you have developers that left Sid Meier's and Firaxis, or they left Firaxis, and they started their own studio, and Aura is their first game. But it is literally Civilization, just a lot more... I almost want to say it's a lot more interactive than Civilization, because... So, in Civilization, for example, you build a windmill, say, for example. Okay? So, or you build a watermill. You just click build watermill, and the watermill is built automatically in a spot where a watermill can exist. In Aura, you have these little zones, and you start the game with your city in one of these zones. And as you expand, the zones expand alongside it. But every single zone is also subdivided into more zones. So you have a big zone, and then inside the zone, you have smaller zones. And let's say, for example, you want to build a farm. You go into the zone, and then you choose one of the smaller zones to put down a farm. And then that becomes a farm. And then you want a watermill, for example. You have to choose a zone that gives the optimal sort of benefit for a watermill there. So it's sort of like it's a lot more sort of involved in building your city. Humankind is another game that you can try, because Humankind is literally Civilization, just not called Civilization. So Humankind is also a different version of a 4X game. See, the problem with Stellaris is it's a game that requires a lot of figuring out. And almost like Crusader Kings, I just don't have the patience to figure it out. I get mega triggered with Crusader Kings, because you don't really do anything in Crusader Kings. You just choose people, and then those people do the things. And that annoys me. Like, I want to do things. Five hours to figure out Crusader Kings? I don't doubt it. Crusader Kings is very difficult. I can think of 100 games I'd rather play instead of... And are there any people in chat that love Crusader Kings? Like, any of you guys just mega enjoy Crusader Kings? Amu, I agree with you, but I've only tried the tutorial. I love the mods. They have full Game of Thrones, Lord of the Rings, Warcraft mods. That I've heard. I've heard a lot of people play it for the mods. I played for 12 hours of Crusader Kings 3 straight and burned out. 10 out of 10 game. I really like it, but it took a long time for me to get into it. It feels like one of those games where you really need to want to play it. Yeah, like you have to want to play that bloody game. If you're just getting into it for shits and giggles, you're not really gonna stick around. How dare you call me... how dare you say I have a short attention span? You bastard. I do agree with that, Obiwar. It feels like Crusader Kings is literally the game built for autistic people. Like, if you're autistic, Crusader Kings is the game for you. You guys get way too excited when I play video games. I was just quickly logging in to check something. I wasn't going to play. I was just going to check something quickly. I just want to see the story in this game. That's what I'm here for. I'm here for the story, man. I know you guys can't hear at the moment. Don't worry. I'm going to fix that.
For the Emperor!
Indeed. Is my camera in the right place? I'm not even sure.
More skulls for the Skull Throne!
I'll just put it there. That's usually a safe bet. Are we doing helmet on or helmet off? When we log into it, I'll see. Let's keep helmet on then. Wait, is the game... What's the difficulty set to? I don't want to do difficult. I don't want a super difficult game. I'm just going to do easy. I want to see the story. That's why I play 40k games. Just for the story. For the millennia, humanity stands on the brink of annihilation. The galaxy-spanning Imperium of Man is beset on all sides by hostile aliens and threatened from within by traitors and heretics. It is an age of constant war, a new dark age in which enlightenment is replaced by superstition, rhetoric, and blind prayer. To live in such times is to be one of amongst untold billions existing in the cruelest and bloodiest regime imaginable. The most powerful and dreaded of the Imperium's defenders are the Space Marines, bioengineered superhuman warriors. They are humanity's last bastion against the terror. There is no time for peace, no respite, no forgiveness. In the grim darkness of the far future, there is only war. Yeah. Oh, and I don't do hard in games like this or even normal. I want to see the story. I don't want to struggle because I'm not a fan of shooter games. So I just do this to see the story. Oh, look at this. Dude, it must be so scary to live through a Tyranid invasion. I'm not gonna lie. Holy shit. I have Obi-Wan, but I skipped everything that I could skip. So all of the cinematics and stuff I skipped. I just want to see if it was like my game. Otherwise, I wasn't going to try it on Steam or on stream. So I didn't look at the story. I tried not to spoil the story for myself. Obviously, I got a little bit of spoiler because obviously you get some story spoiler. But yeah, I tried to skip like all of the cinematics and stuff. So I get to see it first time with you guys on stream. Yeah. Death Watch. Oh ho ho. I wonder, is it lore accurate? I'll ask it when we get there, right? Because there are obviously things that I saw. I don't know if it's lore accurate though. Like I'll have to get your opinion, like those of you that's more into the Warhammer 40k lore, or at least more knowledgeable than me, because it feels like some of these things aren't lore accurate. Imagine falling that far and not dying. Like, how is that even possible? How does that not kill you? I mean, that fall is pretty insane.
Kill team leader to squad. Box check. Repeat. Kill team leader to squad. Confirm Vox contact.
We have crashed. It's from your position. Moving to...
Do you have the virus?
Lost contact with brother.
Damn it.
Approaching orbital launcher facility.
Look at how cool that is.
Hellstross, Alpha, I'm moving to the crash site. Do you read?
Any side of the commander.
Man, that is sad.
Negative. No contact.
But scary as shit. Seeing humanity suffer.
Hellstross, you have command. What are your orders? We proceed as planned. Launch the virus bomb into the structure.
Almost all the things were 40k, getting shot clean through the chest, no problem. That's not wrong. That's not wrong.
Greatly enjoy.
Transmitter must be broken.
Here we go.
Homicans. The area will be crawling with them.
Come on, bitches. Yeah, I don't care. I'll figure it out. Brothers, I have fallen. Suddenly they forged archangels. Bats passing out. Zephion, did I say hello to you? How you doing, bro?
Where's that damn virus bomb?
Heavy attacks. Hold to finish a chain sword combo with a heavy attack. Use heavy attacks against large groups of enemies. All right. Let's go, bitches.
Word from Brother Darius or the commander. It is left to us to share the glory now, Kelstras.
Hold on, brothers.
Parry. Okay. That's cool.
Spores.
Let's go, bitches. I'm ready. I have to parry 3 of you. There we go. Wait, so it doesn't always pop up when you have to parry? That's interesting. Shouldn't it always pop up the blue thing? Because it didn't do it there. Oh shit, what's this? Oh, here we go.
Now they send larger meat to stop me.
Hello, big boy. $1 trillion left to spare this month? Money, wait, what? What do you mean $1 trillion? Wait, who's asking for people to spend money? By the way, chat, anybody else get the new Warhammer 40k Ultimate Guidebook? If not, I suggest getting it. There's lovely artwork and photos of the models. Why do you always want people to spend money on the game? Abaddon. Just let people enjoy, you know, the free game. Let them download it. Warhammer stuff is expensive, yes. I mean, just behind me here is a couple of $1,000 bloody worth of books already. Well, not dollars, rands. Well, actually, there's a couple of... It's more than 10,000 rand easy on my shelf behind me. Kiki, how you doing? When do I get my gun? On Twitch or YouTube, trying to get the new Krieg set? I did not. Man, you feel so powerful in this armor. Oh, damn. Thank you. 8 months part of the DJ Nation, Kiki. Really appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You're far too kind. All right. Let's bring it on, bitches. Let's rush, boys. Let's get this over and done with. I'm a grown-ass space marine. I can do what I want.
Brother, I will repay them tenfold.
Oh, shit. He did. I have my gun.
Bolter will roar in your name, Darius. I swear on it. Come, vermin.
I should be picking these rotten Xenos out of my fangs for weeks.
Oh my god.
The situation here at the Lodge is becoming severe. Have you secured the virus bomb? No. For every gaunt I smashed...
Dude, they did a lot of work with the graphics.
If we fail to launch
Ace, yes, first playthrough.
there'll be nothing to stop the Tyranids. I am almost at the crash site. Just make sure the launcher is still standing when I get there. I will hold the line.
I promised I would I would play it. And just to get Abaddon off my back, I'm playing it now, and then I'll never play it again. Because that's usually how I do it with chat. I promise them games, play it for one stream, and then never play it again. Oh, well, never mind. I did it. Fine. We already won. Oh, look at you guys. Welcome back. Knock back small enemies back in every attack. Okay. Oh, that's so cool. Dude. Oh, man, you feel so powerful. Oh, this is what testosterone feels like. If you're a girl and you want to feel what it's like to be a guy, just play this game. This is almost what it feels like to have a penis. There is overwhelming evidence of that. Get wrecked, bitch. Run, you bitch. Who do you think bought me this game? I don't know. Who bought you this game? Sub 6 months in advance. Can't believe it's been that long already. Wait, for what, Geeky? World of Warcraft. Oh, you mean for, You mean for Twitch? Wow, I really appreciate that, Kiki. Thank you very much. Really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. The woman we smashed together. Wow. I think your woman wants to be your man. I appreciate that, Kiki. Very, very much.
Kill team, I am at the crash site.
I am at the crash site too. What happens in the backyard stays in the backyard, if you say so, fam. What up, bitches?
Baron!
Stop looking at me, you bitch.
Baron, my brother, you have honored the Imperium with your devotion.
Here we go.
Ulfa! Hellstros, if you can hear me, I have the virus bomb. Headed to the orbital launcher.
Is that as hard as you bite?
You're serious about the story of this game? You gotta know this. Operations at least once. You can with bots. It's fine to go solo. It's part of the story. I've heard that. I've heard that. I will probably do it. I love how for the Imperium everything is solved with violence.
Your death will not go unpunished.
What up? Oh shit. Is it violence if it is against Xenos? I think so. I think it's still violence, it's just, you know, for a good reason.
Tyranids have breached the perimeter. Ulfa! Anyone? Is the bomb en route?
Hang on, Hellstros!
To break enemy blocks. Oh. Well, would you looky here? Man. A Space Wolf? Wait, Ulfar? Who's Ulfar? Is that a name that I'm supposed to know? I don't how can that be the same Ulfar as in Rogue Trader? I don't think so. That would be highly doubtful. You're saying that now, but you know how many people there are that prefer to play with, like, Tau? Can you play with Tyranids, by the way?
Hellstros, are you with me? I have the bomb!
Is Tyranid a playable character in the game?
You have served your Emperor well, brother. Record log. To any Imperial unit that recovers this log, my kill team crash-landed off course. My brothers are all dead. Slain by Tyranids. I have the virus bomb. Moving to the orbital launcher. We'll fire into stratosphere where it will disperse over Tyranid positions.
No. I don't mean in this game. I mean in the game. So, tabletop. Is there Tyranid armies that you can build in tabletop? Peter, I had an idea. I mean, yes, I saw some of the stuff that happened before the game, so I know it's the same Titus, but I don't know his story. Okay. But how, though? How can anyone win against the Tyranid? Against a Tyranid player? Tyranids are pretty difficult. Come on, bitches! You guys got this. Hello. There you go. It's time to go sleepy. Bye-bye. You play Orc, you bring your 3 semi-truck full of dice. There's a very simple and effective way to deal with any tabletop player. You just roll until they die of old age, then you win by default. Yeah, but that's only if you can muster an Orc army, or if you have an Orc army. Is Tyranid one of the hardest to beat on tabletop? Oh, that also explodes. It's a much smaller explosion than what I was expecting. So, who's the most difficult to play against in tabletop?
Chance to delay the tyranny
right now.
The virus will spread through their forces. They will adapt, but it will slow them down. The virus must be launched into the stratosphere. Nothing else matters.
Like, whatever the rules is now, what's the most difficult to play? To live hard and die young. George, how you doing, sir? I am playing Space Marine 2. Oh, this looks like a boss battle. Always a bloody boss battle. Yep. How you doing? The hell out, you bitch. Did I win? I think I won. Easy. I don't know what everyone's complaining about. No one wins in Warhammer. I just won, bro. Did you not see that? The war's over. I can go home now.
Open the gates.
Shift chronometer reset. You're registered as on duty. Carry out the officer's work according to the divine synchronicity.
Alright, come on, bitch. Orc bodies just released fungi in the air that would grow into another orc colony in a few years. There are vids on YouTube you can watch of people playing the tabletop. A couple of channels do those condensed in 40 minutes or so. I think this is amazing. How old is this game? When did this come out? Last year? It's a pretty new game. George? But it is phenomenal. Like, the graphics is absolutely insane. Just look at this. The attention to detail of this game is next level, dude. What this game really does, it makes me feel like I'm in the Warhammer 40k universe. Like, I'm reading the books, Warhammer 40k books, so I have this picture in my head of what that world looks like. And then you're in this game and you're like, yep, this is what that world would look like. You can tell that these are fans of Warhammer 40k that made this game.
Inserting payload.
Payload chamber. Hazardous material detected. Further benediction.
Transmitting override authorization. Set course for stratospheric detonation.
The rite of safeguard must be performed. Seek an authorized Magos at the command console.
Some fraggies.
Machine Spirit, where is the command console?
On the observation platform above. The Magos on duty does not respond.
Summon the lift.
Man, they're too far away. Move. Let's get closer. Oh well, that's fortuitous. Also very important, after each mission, walk around the war barge, think that's the ship's name, and catch all the NPCs chatter on what's going on. Oh, interesting. I shall do that. When can I go zoom zoom? Because if I'm not mistaken, this is a flight pack on my back. It's not? Why can't I zoom zoom? This is the power pack. So when do I get my flight pack?
Machine Spirit, what is the status of the orbital launcher?
Hibernation. Console inactive for 22 hours. This impiety to the Omnissiah has been locked.
Activate launch systems.
The rite of initialization must be performed. Seek an authorized Magos at the command console. The command console is posted at the edge of the observation platform. A Magos will attend to you shortly.
Doubtful.
Oh, this is gonna suck. You just know this is gonna be one hell of a war. Yep.
Completions complete. immune systems from hibernation. Light of capacitors initialized. Personnel may begin prayers of charging.
Drone. Can you not hasten the damn process?
Seismic disruptions have occurred. Launch trajectory may have been altered.
Oh, look at that, boys! It's go time! Oh, shit! Come on, grab another.
Launch preparations complete. Standing by, Lagos.
I need more grenades. Where's the other grenades? Oh, look at this bitch. Come on, slut. Go! Go, 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 go. There's no time to stand around and do nothing. Come on.
Authorization is required for dispatch of payload.
Where am I supposed to authorize what? Oh, did I already launch it? I launched it. I won.
It is done.
Oh, here we go. Man, the violence is so amazing. Like, look at this. It's just violence everywhere. Here we go. Here we go. Look at him. It's our boy.
I will take you all with me. I will not rest until you lie dead at my feet.
Look at this bitch. Oh, man. I keep getting that wrong.
Even if I am slain, I will leave you with wounds by which you will remember.
This guy just does not give a shit.
We will eradicate your kind from the galaxy.
Man. Having two of them is pretty sucky.
May that virus strip your flesh from your bones.
Oh, shit. This is a big boy? Oh shit. Oh man. Come on. Whoa, I was winning there. Shit. Whoa, look at that. All right. Let's go. All of this is new to me, by the way. Like this I have not seen. Lost passion against the fuckery. But they're also woke now, Avedon. They've embraced the woke just as much. Not this game, but Warhammer 40k. Just wait. You'll see. Holy shit, look at all those scars. Well, that's not creepy.
Praise the Emperor. The wound was fatal. You survived only through the Rubicon surgery. We remade you. You are a Primaris now.
Why?
Lord Calgar issued the command himself.
Is he here?
Gone. Summoned by the Primarch.
I must get back to the Watch Fortress.
You have been reassigned.
My place is with the Death Watch.
The Inquisition can find no stain on you, Titus. Accused of heresy. You have served penance in the Death Watch for almost a century. And not once have you faltered. But you will never know redemption until you have faced the judgment of your brothers. Prove yourself to us and know true absolution.
I know who Calgar is. He was in the Dark Imperium book.
Life.
My honor is my life.
What is your fate?
My duty is my fate.
What is your fear?
My fear is to fail.
What is your reward?
My salvation is my reward.
Oh, we're back, boys.
What is your craft?
My craft is death.
What is your pledge?
My pledge is eternal service.
Wow! Wow, what a powerful intro! Woo! Holy shit!
The Rubicon surgery has remade you.
For the Emperor!
You are now stronger, faster,
and more resilient. You will take your place as an Ultramarine once more. Your brothers will know that you served in the Death Watch, but your dishonorable status as a Black Shield has been redacted from the archives. Should it be discovered, there would be questions. Lord Calgar has offered you a second chance. Do not taint it.
Dude, we're back. Lord Roboute Guilliman is our Primarch once again.
Brother. Lieutenant. Regardless, we have work to do. Gather the rest of the squad.
Do you think you'll ever see Roboute Guilliman in a game like this? Z-Vengeance, no, just see him. So remember, if you read, for example, the Dark Imperium books, he doesn't always join fights. In fact, he rarely joins fights. Most of the time, the Primarchs are in the command towers, commanding their troops. Not all of the Primarchs fight all the time. They only fight when they absolutely must join because the war's too bad or whatever. In Space Marine 3, I don't expect Calgar to come in on second one, and you do hear a lot about Guilliman being aware of Titus. Blue Boy is still my favorite, yes. Yeah, but Angron is Angron. You can't... Dude. Every single fact that I can give you about Primarchs, you can go, Angron disagrees, and that is true. Like, you can't use Angron ever as an example of anything that the other Primarchs would do. The Primarchs, like, Angron, even when he was still a loyal Primarch, the Primarchs didn't like him. Rukon, how you doing, brother? Which one is the... Is Corax the loyal one, or which one is the... Because there's two that's pretty dark. One is loyal, the other one isn't loyal. Corax is the Raven Man. Who's the one that's from that planet of assassins? Is that Conrad Kurz? The one that the Emperor... the Emperor used him and his guys to strike fear into the hearts of anyone that they wanted to conquer. So they just sent them in, and they were so evil and sadistic that the people would just go crazy on them. That's Kurz, Conrad Kurz. Okay.
My lord, Lieutenant Titus reporting for duty.
Have Sergeant Gadriel report to the bridge.
Oh shit, Scotsman. He's Scottish.
Good enough.
I'll be straight with you, Titus. I have my reservations about your reinstatement. There could be questions, suspicions. I cannot afford discord among the men. Not now. You're a lieutenant now. Will that be a problem?
No, Captain.
Very well. We're facing a Tyranid splinter fleet. They engaged us on 2 planets. Avarax, a hive world, and Kadaku, which you already know. We're abandoning the latter. It's mostly Adeptus Mechanicus research facilities. We're evacuating critical assets and personnel. These defense guns are keeping the skies clear for our ships. The Tyranids have taken note. Get down there and protect those guns.
Captain, you wish to see me?
Sergeant, this is Lieutenant Titus. He'll be taking over command of your squad.
Sir,
I expect you on the ground within 30 minutes. Dismissed.
Wow, that is interesting.
Lieutenant, forgive my hesitation. I am merely surprised by this development. As am I.
Sergeant Gadriel, the Absolver is ready to depart.
Brother Chiron, this is Lieutenant Titus. He will be leading our squad.
Is that so? Well, I shall be glad to have a commander of such experience.
Is the rest of the squad ready?
Already assembled on the flight deck.
Good. We'll leave immediately.
Doesn't red helmets indicate Primaris? Or what does red helmets indicate? And what's interesting to me and why I find it so interesting, Titus actually... Titus is so loyal to the Imperium that being moved to the Death Watch, he serves valiantly. Coming back and being demoted, he is perfectly fine with being demoted to lieutenant. He's life for the Emperor. End of discussion, right? There's no discussions here. But then this Gadriel guy, when he gets demoted, he's clearly not happy about it. Like, he clearly doesn't like the fact that he's just been demoted. Well, he is. He was the squad leader, and I'm the squad leader now. I'm the boss bitch now. Yeah, but I'm the leader now.
What is our assignment?
The Cadians have lost control of the orbital guns. We are to recapture them.
Lost them already?
The Tyranids are hurling scores of those guns in great waves. I'm impressed the Cadians held out this long. Brothers Lirio, Alterius, and Elian make up the rest of our squad.
Have any of you faced Tyranids before?
Only these past 2 days.
Then there is much to learn.
I look forward to it.
Is it... Do you think they chose Kadaku on purpose? So that they could call them Cadians? I mean, every Warhammer 40k fan must have thought the same thing I just did. Oh shit. Cadia still stands? Oh. I'm playing Cadia. Z Vengeance, listen to what I'm saying. I'm well aware that Kadaku and Cadia isn't the same, but they call the people of Kadaku Cadians, which sparks an emotional response into the hearts of a 40k player. Oh shit, Cadians, I know that story. This is important, right? It's a similar, it's emotional manipulation, basically.
What do you think you're doing?
Ordnance deployment. Path obstructed. Stand aside.
Those warheads are not properly secured. Do you know what will happen if one comes loose?
Path obstructed. Stand aside.
I'll do it myself. Go and find a tech priest to tighten the screws in that half-brain of yours.
Task aborted. Seeking blessings of cogitation.
Magus Gallio will hear of this.
Is this a servitor?
All hangar personnel must report a mental fortitude and physical purity evaluation upon completion of duties. Any gear must be cleared from
Wow. dark.
Compliance. Servitor, we detect an aberration in the resonant properties of engine manifold Gamma 2.
Assemble the required tools and components for a rapid engine service. You have until this vessel returns from its current assignment.
Compliance. I make preparations now.
Damn, living as a it must be terrible.
Sergeant? Brothers, we are joined by Lieutenant Titus.
Welcome, brother. We are yours to command.
We leave immediately.
Yes, Lieutenant.
There's a hive world just next door to this one. Why wouldn't they get protection from the hive world next door? Why would they get Cadians in to protect them? This I usually love meeting the Astra Militarum. Because they're always so, like, almost awestruck when they meet a Space Marine, because to them, to normal humans, Space Marines are angels of the Emperor.
Sir, you served in the Death Watch. Yes. That must have been a great honor. It's a privilege to serve with you.
Approaching drop zone.
Let's go. You see those service studs? Our lieutenant is over 200 years old. He couldn't have been born a Primaris.
You're right.
And now he has your command.
By the way, can you guys hear just fine, or do you want me to turn up the game? I'll turn it up in a second for you.
Major Sarkana, 8th Cadian Regiment.
Major, give me an update.
The wretched beasts have taken the orbital guns. They pushed us back to this encampment and are staging a heavy assault.
Illyrio, take Altarius and Elion and remain here to secure the encampment.
Yes, brother.
Major, we must reach the defense guns.
Yes, my lord. Follow me.
Let's quickly get some sound. Let's just turn up the sound a bit. How's this?
Here has deteriorated. Those foul gargoyles pollute the skies.
The Tyranids have the orbital guns.
They do. These unrelenting attacks make a counteroffensive difficult.
We shall take care of that.
All right, is that good? Oh man, look at the skyboxes!
Major, we've got more incoming from the east.
Move to reinforce the eastern flank. You, go with him.
We will assist in the defense.
Very good, my lord.
see about that. I hope you're keeping score, brother. Oh, I am. Here they come.
All right, let's go.
My lord, intelligence reports multiple swarms closing in.
Direct us to them.
Sending coordinates to your Auspex display.
All right, let's do this.
My lord, we are preparing an airstrike. Can you hold the enemy in place until it hits?
Consider it done. Leave not one of them standing.
Come on, bitches, be crazy. Man, just look at this.
Airstrike incoming!
Let's go.
The 8th never miss!
Good job. Good job.
Everyone at this base owes you their life, my lords.
The Emperor protects. We must proceed through the jungle to reach the orbital defense guns. Brother Lirio, assist the Cadians while they establish new defensive lines, then report back.
Yes, Lieutenant. It will not take long.
Is it?
Tactics.
How long?
Orbital guns are on the other side of the swamp. Be alert. The Tyranids will be lying in wait.
How long do Tyranids take to rebuild? "10 minutes. So in other words, you kill one Tyranid, within 10 minutes there's another one.
Everywhere. Living organic machines. Indeed. Their ships, these pods, all of
Yeah, okay.
Their very existence is heresy. We shall thin their numbers today, brother.
Do I want the chainsword or the combat knife?
Very good.
Go with the chainsword. Chainsword is cooler, obviously. Like, obviously. Auto bolt rifle. Is this better than what I have?
They will not get past this.
Try
fight to reach the downed Storm Talon. Bog stunk beyond words. Several of us drowned in its stagnant pools. Scope of the Tyranid infestation still unknown. Last readings suggested Kadaku was near the threshold for Exterminatus. If that be the case, I would not weep for this world. It has already claimed too much.
Ravana, do not stop moving.
Wait, no, what?
Thank you, brother.
Winning. I think I killed that one. It was easy.
Restocking.
Who are we shooting at, boys?
Need to reload.
All right, come on.
Recovering.
Oh, wait, what? I used my stem.
They never learn. Throwing frag grenade. Reload.
I expect better of the Cadians. Losing the orbital guns was costly, and they paid for it dearly. But the enemy numbers are not insignificant. The Cadian 8th will have to do better.
Explore. Make sure we have everything. I don't know how important exploration is. In the first one, it kind of helped if you explored a little. Because sometimes you'd get like lore tidbits as you explored. Just punch it.
You're familiar with this foe, brother?
I am.
How do the Tyranids compare to other Xenos?
They are an unrelenting plague, but they are cunning. The controlling influence of their hive mind makes them act as one. Tread carefully. The spores detonate when threats draw near.
Then let us take the advantage and destroy them.
You guys waited long?
Changing magazine. Reloading weapon.
Your combat doctrines are unorthodox, Lieutenant. Which company did you serve with before this one?
I served the Emperor elsewhere.
The Death Watch?
Yes.
I hope I too will share that honor one day.
He keeps saying honor. Oh, this is what I wanted to ask. Is it lore accurate that if you screw up, you get sent to the Death Watch. I don't feel like that's lore accurate. Or am I wrong?
Munitions secured.
Damn these vermin. We need to get through.
Eliminate them, then proceed.
Oh, man.
My thanks for the assistance. Ravener eliminated.
You're saying to the Penitent Crusade? What the hell is the Penitent Crusade?
Cover my reload. Resupplying.
I don't think I've ever heard of the Penitent Crusade. What is that?
Need to reload.
A way to avoid dealing with pesky books with rules? Wait, what do you mean?
Restocking. Restocking.
Oh. Well, let's go. Don't mind if I do. Oh. But how do I reload my grenades? Damazar, how you doing? They either be forced or it's voluntary. They go there to just to get redeemed, especially if they did some sort of wrongdoing, if I recall right. No, I mean, how do I get more grenades for my grenade launcher? This is where I come from, no?
A Valkyrie.
Magus Arcana.
My lord!
We've located a downed Valkyrie. No survivors.
No.
Good. It was stolen by a deserter. They're as well dead by the Tyranids' hands as mine.
Oh. Malta rifle. Never mind. Shoot crates for ammo. What? You mean these crates? No, these things don't break. You crazy. That shit's hard as shit. Nope, that won't work.
Reload.
Which crates are you referring to? Small stacked ones. When last did we see those? Oh, I think I remember where. I don't think it's these ones you're referring to. No? It's not these. But I think I remember which ones you referred. There we go.
Munitions secured.
Ah. Interesting. Okay. There we go. Now I know. So what happens when a chapter, company, squad, or individuals are accused of wrongdoings? They keep fighting with little reinforcement until they are redeemed. Oh. So they can't be reinforced. So if they die, they die.
The most direct route is through the swamp. Let us proceed.
No. The swamp will be infested with Xenos. There is a bunker straddling the riverbed. We will cut through there.
But that will add considerable time. Surely we...
We will not trade strategy for expediency.
As you command.
Such an ultramarine. Strategy for expediency.
Lieutenant, Captain Akaran has given us new orders. You must proceed alone.
Understood. Thank you, Lirio.
Oh.
See you on the Resilient.
Oh, here we go. Now I'm ready.
Frag grenade deployed. Reloading. Restocking.
There they are. The orbital guns.
Changing magazine.
Man, okay, this gun is pretty OP.
Vermin exterminated.
Reload.
PCR, how you doing, bro?
Target destroyed.
Head gone. Come on, can I aim?
Resupplying.
Loading fresh magazine.
Oh, there's more shit. I'm coming, boys. Let's go, bitches, be crazy.
I can hear reinforcements!
Got you.
Who's out? Z Vengeance, what happened? Why are you saying and we're out? You ran out of ammo. Wait, I did? Oh, wow. I did actually run out of ammo. Oh, wow, that sucks a little, but I'm sure we'll get ammo. Right here? No? Give me a box. There we go. Come on, break something. Bolt carbine. What the hell is this?
A fine gift from the Forge.
Let's try this.
Angels! We're saved!
I love this. Look at this. Look at them all just bowing. Just an idea, bro. This is so cool.
Search your post, guardsman.
No, Lord. Never.
We've locked them in. We could do no more.
Open the gate.
Yes, my lord. Open the gates! But sir, you said open the bloody gates!
Open the bloody gates.
Another wave. We can't hold them.
Let's be ready.
You'll serve your emperor, soldier. Trying to get up here.
Into position, men.
Do not let them surround you. Loading up.
I need more grenades.
Restocking.
Where's the damn grenades? Damn it.
Are you not the Lord Castellan's soldiers? Fight, damn you! Where is that Cadian spirit I have heard tell of? Another one dead. Reloading weapon.
Dude, it is just war everywhere. What the hell is firing at us? Alright, come on, sluts. Let's get ourselves a bit of grenades. Gun strike? How do you do a gun strike?
Everybody inside, now!
We're not eliminate the remains of the swarm!
There will always be more. We must focus on taking down the hive ship.
Are we going in? I guess we're going in. Let's go in. Before we all die.
Get these gates closed.
Yes, my lord. Transmitting command now. Stand by.
Do not relent in your attacks.
Whoa. Wait, he's outside. Does he know he's outside?
Never seen orcs do that.
Oh, no, he's inside. Never mind.
You have yet to see the worst of them. Oh, I look forward to it. We are wasting time. Proceed through the gates.
Yeah, he dead now. Yeah, he's just outside You know, taking his chances with the Tyranids. You do sort of wonder, how is it possible for a Tyranid to eat through that armor, and yet they do?
Major Sakana,
Go ahead!
we met with one of your squads.
Thank you, my lord. I shall give them new orders.
The way is clear. Proceed.
Oh, what gun?
Looks like a slaughter.
Bolt carbine, auto bolt rifle, combat knife, heavy bolt pistol. Go for a heavy bolt pistol. And I want to say let's go for
This will serve me well.
Shit, I can barely see what's going on here. Acid and pure muscle power. Do we have flashlights in this game or not? I'm guessing they don't need flashlights.
They will not get past this.
Why can't I listen to this? What was this? Oh, it's combat knife. I don't know why I can't listen to that. It's not possible. It's the first time I'm playing this. I only played the first bit of the game just to see if this is what I want to play. Let's do the grenade launcher. Fuck it. Let's see how that goes. Maybe it's OP. Boy, look at all these.
Frag grenade deployed.
I repeat, awaiting orders to attack. Major, do you read?
This is Lieutenant Titus. Identify yourself.
Captain Iden, sir. Our long-range comms were damaged in battle.
They must be close. Hold fast, Captain. We are coming.
It's a bit like Captain Obvious. Our long-range comms was damaged during combat. They must be close. No shit, Sherlock. They just said that. What are you doing? I see we're gonna have lots of fun with this guy. Oh yeah, I think I know which game you're talking about.
Resupplying.
Dude, The Imperium can't just build stuff normally. Everything they build is massive.
Grabbing equipment. Facility is just beyond those gates. There must be a console that opens them.
All right, come on, bitches. Wait, stop shooting at me. Go, 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 quick, quick. That's so brutal. All right, that's it.
Restocking.
Not sure we have looted the whole place. Lady, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Considering corpse starch is a thing, there's only two possible explanations for the wax income. Either we use corpses to make it, or there's a regiment of custodians that just sitting around protecting a planet full of beehives that a priest comes to bless 3 times a day. Both is possible. There are skull motifs everywhere, like as if they run some kind of death cult. I mean, the Emperor of Mankind is
Zarkana.
almost dead, so I guess it makes
We have made
sense.
contact with Captain Iden.
Iden! I thought him lost.
We are approaching his position now.
Can you patch me through?
Working on it.
Holy shit. Dude, look at this. Freya, how you doing? These guys have been busy. Nice, I'm proud of you guys. What guns do we have here? Bolt rifle. Auto bolt rifle. Auto bolt rifle. So it's still good.
Established. Go ahead, Major.
Captain Iden, I thought you a dead man.
Not today, sir.
You're tougher than Grok's hide.
I'll take that as a compliment.
Iden, we need to take back those orbital guns.
I've got armor ready to roll.
See it done, Captain.
Yes, sir. Let's give him a taste of Cadian wrath.
Now look at those tanks.
Guardsmen, honor your emperor. With great pleasure, my lord.
Dude, there's something so magical about this game.
That cursed gate is in our way.
And let us remove it.
Yeah, let us remove it.
Soldiers, to your work.
The controls are in that tower. Make use of them.
Oh.
Way is clear. Proceed. Another one dead.
What's up, boys? Oh, looky here.
They never left. Munitions secured.
Why is who's everyone saying hello to right now? Like, what's happening? I just see a lot of people saying hello the whole time. What's going on? Auto bolt rifle, combat knife, bolt pistol, and bolt combat. I don't need a bolt combat. Oh, you're saying hello to Blood Ox. Oh, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. What, and none of you said hello to Lady?
Move to link up with the Cadians. As you command, Lieutenant.
Oh, you guys are bastards. Just ignoring people coming into chat saying hello. Your people is people on both YouTube and Twitch, Z Vengeance. We don't discriminate here. YouTube viewers are still viewers. That tank's OP. Let's see. Is there anything to loot? Michael, I appreciate that. Thank you. Let us do this. Oh, look at you guys. All nice and tight. Oh, look at you. The amount of kills I've gotten just by producing executes is insane. Angry both, so I have no excuse here. No, Amu, please. Don't worry about it. I'm saying hello to people anyway, so I don't think it matters. I'm just giving you guys shit.
More of the filth.
Come on.
Holy terror! What is that?
Zoanthrope! Take it down. While it lives, the other creatures are harder to kill.
Really? Are you trying to convince everyone to move over to Twitch, Z Vengeance? Is that the plan? Well, okay.
Major,
fair enough.
We have retaken the facility.
Praise the Emperor. Boarding a Valkyrie now, heading to you.
Get these guns online! Move! We'll punch a hole in those hive ships so big you can fly a frigate through it!
It won't let that happen without a fight.
It's...
The hive mind. The Tyranid's powerful collective intelligence. Not to be underestimated.
Major! The guns are in a zero state of charge. It will take time to wake the machine spirit.
Hurry!
The Tyranids will throw everything they have at this facility.
This is Major Sarkana. Divert 2nd and 3rd platoon to the orbital guns immediately.
Copy that, sir.
Let's show these bastards what the 8th are made of!
How many Cadians are actually left in existence? Ormi, how you doing, bro?
Major, we need to establish a perimeter.
My troops are in defensive positions. They'll hold.
The enemy will try to scale these walls. Do not let them. I have no plans to.
I'm defending.
Northern wall is breached. Concentrate your fire. No hesitation. Get them off that wall.
Wait, I still don't know how I recharge this gun. Like, how do I get more grenades?
Restocking.
Oh, just like that.
Supplies.
Wonder if he can fall down.
Lieutenant, the orbital guns are functional, but the targeting system is jammed. It needs to be reset manually.
Understood. Runners, let us make haste.
Come on, boys. Get in. Like, Ultra Smiths are too popular, so there's so many as the plot require.
Mission secured.
No, but there must be an official lore number. The vengeance of the amount. That's just problematic though, because Cadia did fall. I don't know what a crack grenade is, but never mind.
Assist where possible, but do not linger. The targeting system is our priority. Yes, my lord.
Come on. Let us go. Out the guard. I think all the guards are almost dead. Let's go.
My lord, this elevator will take you up to the controls.
We'll keep the Xenos off your back.
Emperor protection.
Oh, so wait. Cadia still stands? Like, actually still stands?
Changing magazine.
Yeah, technically is good enough. Cadia still stands, boys.
Major Salkana, we are almost at the targeting system.
You need to manually raise the petals of the satellite dish.
We will see it done. Major, I see the mechanisms. Stand by.
Be alert. The Tyranids have taken notice of you.
Let them come. Keep them off me while I get this done.
Boys, are you guys gonna keep him off me, or are we gonna keep doing this game? Thank you.
One down. Done. Go for the next one.
Vlad. For glory. Firetrex, how you doing, sir?
One left.
Horus is chilling right now. Can you call back? Come on, boys. Let's get out of here. Man, could you guys maybe, I don't know, stop that guy from shooting me in the back?
We are done.
My lord, the gargoyles are heading for the antenna.
They need to destroy the targeting system. See that they fail.
Oh, what the hell?
Vermin stuff.
Are you like the Smurfs? Why am I like a Smurf? What? I like the Ultra Boys. The Ultramarines are the coolest of all of the Imperium. We all know that.
Restocking. Here come the winged vermin. Protect the antenna.
Where's the next group going?
They never learn.
More gargoyles headed for the antenna.
Oh, look at them. Let's get on that, boys. I think they're off the antenna. Where's the next antenna? Do you guys see an antenna? Oh, look, that.
The enemy have damaged the antenna.
I'm gonna go there now. Where the hell is the next antenna? Oh, there it is. I see it.
The enemy have damaged the antenna.
Yeah, I can't get there because these bloody guys, my guys are stupid. Let's go. What the hell is going on? Oh, it's that thing. Oh, crap. Where's this stupid big thing? Oh, here we go.
They never learn.
The guns are ready. Use the terminal to begin targeting.
I'm trying to, but hold up. I'm first. Let's go. Story time.
Target's locked.
For the Emperor! Morning, how you doing, bro? I love how even in the lore, the Space Marines very rarely talk. Like even in the Dark Imperium, you'll have Space Marines that's friends. Like they know each other super well, but they barely ever say words to each other.
Lieutenant, Captain Akaran has new orders for you.
Very well. Where is Ilian?
The enemy tried to smother us. We got separated. By the time we had slain the attackers, Ilian was dead. Something put a hole clean through his helmet.
I should have been with you.
I only wish he had lived to see that hive ship burn.
I fought beside Ilian for 2 decades. He could not have been defeated by Hormigons. There are creatures more deadly than Hormigons down there. You should not have let our squad be divided. He is gone, Sergeant. Duty is all. I do not forget my brothers so quickly.
Titus doesn't give a shit. What time is it now? Sure, we're not gonna have time for another mission. Ah, damn it. Want to play more? Come on. Damn it, man. There really is something magical about that game. It's really fun. I'm gonna go though. I have to go to dinner. At the very least, you'll finish this one. Yeah, I will probably finish it. I'm going before another storm. There's a storm coming, Digitmark? What storm? But no, I'll be back tomorrow. Same time as today. Well, hold up. Yeah, tomorrow's my birthday, so I will definitely be streaming tomorrow. I don't know how long I'll be streaming for tomorrow, but I will be streaming tomorrow. Even if it is just for a couple of hours, just to hang out with you guys. But yeah, I'm going to dinner now. Bring your beta hat? Yes, definitely. Bring your birthday hats. I mean, now Warhammer's off. It feels quiet in here. Cool. Space Grid, how you doing? Good morning, Akko from the US. Love Space Marines. Happy birthday tomorrow. Thank you very much. Really appreciate that. Yeah, it's the big 4-0. I'm now an elder. You guys should show me respect now. I now... All my words are now wisdom because I'm an elder. Dude, I don't make the rules, but them be the rules, though. Yeah, not like 40k. I am just 40. I'm not 40,000 years old. That would be a whole different story. People-wise, it does indeed. I don't make the rules. Don't be the rules, though. Gotta get the gray hair going. There was like 1 or 2 gray hair in my beard about a month ago, but that's it. I can't speed the process. I don't know. There's not a lot of gray hair. Bro's gonna get senior discounts. True. Age is the number after you pass 18. That's not wrong. That only apply to those younger than you. Lucky you. I'm 37 and plenty of gray. I don't know, like, why would it be lucky necessarily? Hey. Arky 22, really appreciate you. Thank you so much for follow. Really appreciate it. Thank you. I don't know why it would be. I mean, gray works, right? Some girls really love the salt pepper look that guys have, and I would say if you have black hair, you're probably definitely going gray, right? I'm lucky insofar as I have like blonde, darkish blonde hair. So my hair's probably just gonna get a lot lighter. You single gray hair yet? So winning? Dude, I also didn't have any gray hair when I was 33. Like 33 is still spring chicken young. I would have I would have contributed to all the stress I go through. Also, lush, thick hair, not even starting to bald. Okay, Z-Vengeance, you guys do realize that balding isn't an age problem, right? Like, people who bald don't bald because of their age. They bald because of genetics. And that, usually you can see that from, like, I had a friend who was pretty much balding when we were 15 already. Like, his hair was super thin, and he was already, like, super going bald on the sides here. These days, he's completely bald. Men shampoos, smell of water, when car bullshit, no good. My friend got bald at 18. Pretty much, hungry soldier. Good smelling women shampoos. I hope you have a great day tomorrow, man. It's your day. Make the best out of it, however you see fit. Nameless, thank you very much. I appreciate that. Like, full bald. That does happen. Like, my friend, he was bald in his 20s already. Because it is genetic, right? I'm not bald either, and I'm almost 40. I'm a couple hours away from 40, and I have no bald spots, no baldness whatsoever. My dad is almost 70 now. And he's not, like, still full head of hair. So it really is genetic. Age doesn't have anything to do with it. Started with a tiny spot in my beard. Now it's gray all over my head. And it only took a few years. The problem is it does go down fast, right? That's sort of the problem with age. I saw it with my dad. So right up until the age of, like, 65, 66, my dad looked, quite frankly, he looked like in his 40s. It genuinely looked like he was still in his 40s. And then suddenly, it's like you hit a wall. And the age just starts setting in fast. You know, like you can... And he still looks good for his age. Like, if you see him, he's still very active. He works every single day of his life. And I think he's 69 now or something. The magical number. But he still works every single day of his life. He works 2 jobs, because he works in the practice from 8 to 5 in the afternoon, and then he goes to the farm, and then he usually works till like 9, 10 in the PM. Then he goes to bed and he does the exact same thing the next day. But the farming he does for fun, although he says it's for fun, but he works his ass off there. He's still very active, so he's still normal. Zofia, thank you so much. 76 months, part of the DJ Nation. Appreciate you. How you doing, Zofia? But the thing is, the difference between 65 and 69 has been massive. It's just like, you can see suddenly he starts to age, and there's like a massive speed with which it catches up. And you're just like, dude, what? Like, age is nuts. It goes so fast. My grandma hardly had wrinkles, and she was like a spring chicken until the end. That's nice. Dude, your dad must have a hell of a lot of stamina to be doing basically 2 jobs. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if it's necessarily stamina. So my belief is the reason most old people get badly old, like, or get old badly, is because for some reason in the West, we have this weird obsession that you hit the age of 65 and now you just go to die, right? At the age of 65, people quit, they have to leave their jobs. And now they basically just go sit around and do nothing. And every single person I know that went on pension got old so fast. Whereas every single person I know that didn't go on pension, they kept working long past 65, they're still going. Like, they still look super young because they're still busy, right? They still mean something to society. We have a guy at our church. He is At, right? His name is At. He is 86 years old. Dude, that guy has the energy of a man half his age. He's constantly busy working, helping out at the church, doing this, doing that. It's insane. His mind is clear. When they told me he's 86, I was like, there's no shot. 86? No fucking way. He looks half that age. Well, no, not half that age. He looks like in his 60s almost. But still super busy, super fresh. And that's because he still works, right? He still works every day of his life. Not because he has to, because he wants to. He doesn't like sitting around doing nothing. Lack of movement is like keeping active. Yeah. I don't think people, that's happened with my dad too, but he likes to drink a lot sometimes. So it could be that. Yeah, maybe drinking also doesn't do wonders for the body, right? Been sick? Anyone else fighting or have fought this crud? I don't know, Zofia. What sickness did you have? I know of quite a few people that's had some nasty viruses in the last few years. But yeah, no, I personally think, you know, you should not sit around doing nothing. You should be busy. Being busy is good. It keeps you young. It keeps you motivated. It gives you something to do. Moni, you think the number one reason for death is marriage? You've seen some messed up marriages in your time, bro. Sophia, that's bad. I haven't had it, but I know my cousin had the flu for, I don't want to lie, but I think it was almost like 3 or 4 months. It was so bad that he eventually wanted to go to the hospital. Like they tested it and it's flu, but he just would not get better. I haven't had that. I had flu last year and it was normal. It was just 5 days of being, you know, a bit ill, and then I moved on. If you ever asked my grandmother, wait, you still haven't killed him? Can marriage affect us? Depends on who you marry to or what. Not breathing oxygen is even worse. I would say the number one reason for death is definitely not breathing oxygen. All right, well, we can do this forever. The number one reason for all sorts of things is all sorts of things. And especially if this chat's rules are to go by, we can just make shit up as we go along. All right, guys, I'm going to go to dinner. Thank you so much to all of you for hanging out, for spending time, for all of you that followed and subscribed. I really appreciate you from the bottom of my heart. Ladies and gentlemen, as always, be good to each other, be kind to each other. I'll see all of you tomorrow for the birthday stream. Peace.